Good morning, guys. All right. Just Thursday? Yeah. So yeah, PPI data flat, slightly better than flat. Um, Against analyst expectations. And but 13,000 more people were unemployed, so straight down, apparently. This is how things go now. Banks failing. Which ones? I literally woke up like 8 minutes ago. And I am like fucked up on antihistamines. So you're gonna have to fill me in. You taking profit after gamma neutral on what? SPX? Mm, yeah, I should probably set a stop. All right, call sign interest collapsing. 40.95, 40.90, 40.85, 40.80. Picking up a lot of interest. VIX moving up. Futures moving towards 41.25 or test of. That was a big fucking sell off. Yeah, I'll put a stop. All right. Pack W halted. 700K FTDs for GME. Yeah, it's like 760 or something. What's Upstart doing? Less exciting. Alright, that looks like it's going to go down more. So does that. Maybe not. Hmm. 4120. Hold on. I don't think the gamma flip point's in the right place. Oh, no, it is. Okay. Shitload of put interest at 4100, 4090 now. Do I want to reposition that? This may sell off a little bit more. ES doesn't really seem to be picking up any strength here. At least not yet. Jimmy broke 21. Oh, okay. Any shift in liquidity? No. Are you cutting the call side of the straddle, writing down, or just leaving them open? I cut them after the PPI print and started to tank. I was straddled at 4120, so I figure just take the profit. It isn't running, they're just clearing the FTDs and then it'll come back down again. Jimmy classic covering and falling market. Yeah. IWM is really fun to play. It can be. Although RUT is kind of illiquid, so the ETF in that case is slightly better. I don't know if it's building a sold put wall or not. I mean, it's likely that it's bought puts because the price is dropping so hard. And because they're closing with the prices bouncing. Where's your MOS post? I can't find it. In Dillionaires, I believe. In the Pickles picks. So are slightly out of the money options better on RUT due to said illiquidity? No. IWM's better. It's the spreads on RUT are pretty shitty. They're a little better than NDX. I don't hate you. You just get excited about stupid shit with GMA. You've got like too much super stock on you, and it's gross, you know? Waiting until end of day for Fuberto CCs. I don't know if I'm gonna wait that long. Maybe? I mean, that still looks pretty good. Today's T+2. I usually offer one great tidbit of info each week that's not talked about because they're not really that great. You just come in and say things. Who gives a shit? No one cares about your opinion. We've been over this. Hey Gurk, no daily DD today. So I assume we'll be chopping between the sold positions at 4100 and 4150 today. How many sold positions are there at 4100? I don't think there's very many. Well, at least not yet. There was a lot of call selling yesterday. Um, like in the money call selling for like the 519 expiration. Yeah, I don't think 4100 has all that much interest anymore. 4075. One second. I'm not buying back my fucking covered calls. Most of them are out of the money now anyway. So let's speak seriously. You don't like seeing sexy cows right when you wake up. Wait, what? Sexy cows? Regards in here being all excited about GME when they miss the stocks with deep fundamental value like RIG, CAT, or FRC. My prop firm account's having data issues. Fuck my life. It's been happening a lot today. Oh, that's not good. Hey, Girkson. I just came back from paying absolutely no attention to anything market related for the past 3 months. Awesome. So you're about. Yeah. May I ask what's good price to look to buy Fubo? It'll probably fall back towards $1. I mean, technically there isn't one. There's risk associated with any price because there's bankruptcy risk. But under $1 is far more attractive than double that price. They borrowed like 600K GME this morning. I know. You timed me out after I posted one. I didn't time you out. I, I don't. The only person I time out on the Discord's Carl. Oh, that one time I timed walking out for a week, but that was just good times, you know. Are there particular sectors that aren't as affected by SLD? Dow is a little less affected by it. Usually. Russell might be this time because everyone's already been selling the shit out of it. Do you like DVN still at these prices? Hold on. I don't know if it's like still within my buy range. I think you can get it a little cheaper. You might be able to get it at like 45 or 43. It's got a pretty fat dividend though. So it's really not hard to make up a missed entry. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to see what's about to happen here. Is this gonna fucking actually bounce? Yes. But how much? I was gonna go like right back down again though. Mm, stupid. All right. How significant is bankruptcy risk for Express? Pretty low. Their financials are good. They just paid off uh most of their debt with their like their strategic partnership that they formed at the end of last year. Hey Greg, I missed the first few minutes, so sorry if you already answered this. T+2 on Upstart today, tomorrow. Or does it fall tomorrow since the price action for earnings is after market? Is it Wednesday? Yeah. If PAC-W fails, that's bullish, right? Of course. Statistically speaking, the market historically loves to crash on Thursdays. Huh. What's up, Trash Dan? Sold my 0DT puts right there, even though I wanted to hold it end of day. LOL. I bought it close yesterday. 200% gain. Nice, dude. I'm a wizard. Thanks. Going to some big wig party at some Bentley dealership. Any suggestions on how to get chummy with everyone? Hire a hot escort? I mean, since Mustache Girl left you. Don't be yourself. I'm doing alright, Trash. More ups for the FUBO before the downs on this fine T+2. I hope so. I bought a lot of 1 DTE calls. What happened to Super Bullman and closing out my GME cover calls? What now, motherfucker? You trying to walk in me? You slept in today, so could we say Girk was shirking his workin'? I mean, you could. Crashes are generally a bearish event, true or false. Depends on how you look at it. They're also a great time to get real bullish. Google, Apple, Meta, Microsoft, Amazon. The first letter in each spells out gamma. The only thing holding the market up. It's fucking ridiculous. How's the FUBO liquidity chart looking? Like it's still realizing more liquidity. Yeah, I mean there's it started to contract a little yesterday, but today it's expanding again, which is a good sign. It'd be really cool if we just realize all the liquidity. I would like that. Maybe today or tomorrow. No rush, of course. Upstart not looking so hot. Yeah. Still kind of contracting back in. Shorts aren't giving up so easily there. So there's a little bit of upside here. But maybe still more downs. Maybe not though. Small downs. Futures is kind of pushing through 41.25 right now, which is pretty bearish. For options, 4100 is still pretty stacked, although there was a little bit of profit taking on the last little dump. What is interesting about today is 4095 is stacked, which means there's a little bit of potential for the market to run south of 4100. That would be cool. Where's the bound range for SPX today? I mean, it's still in a very similar spot, right? Like nothing's really changed on the weekly chart. Gamma neutrals down a little bit with more put buying coming in on longer dated expiries. So gamma neutrals down around like 4160 something today, I believe. It was like 4167 or something like that. Someone could correct me if I'm wrong. But the fast gamma is still at 4122. So yeah, I mean that median range hasn't really changed yet. We still want to see south of 4100 before things get real bearish, because we want to see a breakdown of those long or short put positions. What's your thoughts on Traditics and their zero DTE tools? I'd imagine they're just as fucking useless as all their other tools. Can you confirm what that crashes are typically characterized by large, sudden, prolonged downside action? Yes. Did you do any Nvidia spreads this week? I've been watching, but I think I missed an entry at 390. 290? Yeah. I did 300 305 earlier this week. I don't think I'm anywhere near any risk of them going in the money, but they were decent. They were like 30% on return on risk, if I remember correctly. Not phenomenal, but decent. Enough to offset my theta decay and then some. You see Jimmy dropping into the $15-16 range as you were mentioning a little while back. Sorry, I've been away for a few weeks. I mean, yeah, that's 1650 to 1550 is like my target low. If we were just chop around here today and tomorrow, do you still see there's more upside before SLD earlier next week? Mm, it depends. I mean, it depends on tomorrow, I think. Today's like reaction to slightly lower unemployment numbers is I think more indicative of the bearish repositioning than it is employment actually being bad, right? Waller? Waller's usually pretty hawkish. Um, I think also a voting member. PPI's out. Yeah, it was not bad. I mean, it was within expectations, maybe slightly better. Hmm. And yet, Dow getting absolutely fucking hammered this morning. That's crazy. Is there something in the PPI report that I'm missing here? So PPI month over month, 0.2, slightly above the forecast of 0.1, but under the consensus value of 0.3. So a 0.6 basis point increase. Core CPI up 2 points over the previous month, in line with the forecast and the consensus. PPI year over year below consensus and forecast estimates. Core PPI like at the forecasted rate and down. Core PPI year over year and down 0.2. So down 0.4 and 0.2 year over year. Slightly up month over month, but still within the forecasted ranges. I don't see what I'm missing. I mean, initial jobless claims up 6,000? Fucking nothing. Continuing jobless claims 13,000 higher than expected, but below analyst estimates. That's fucking crazy, right? I feel like I'm losing my fucking mind. I mean, I don't care. This is great for my puts, but so it's all just a response to Pac W? I mean, it must be, right? Dixie's up, yeah. Dixie's up 70 BPS this morning. Crypto down, but gold and silver down, right? So, I mean, bond futures are up. We're still seeing a rundown in yields. Well, foreign markets didn't get hammered too hard overnight. DAX is getting hit a little bit, down 0.65. I guess oil's down. No one likes it when oil goes down. Do you still have your call hedge? No, no. I got stopped out. I was straddled at 41.20, so I was in the money at close yesterday. I probably should have repositioned it, but I never got a chance. FDIC, banks with more than 50 billion in assets to pay 95%. FDIC to replenish difference after uninsured depositors made whole. I'm gonna make them pay. Kashkari also being really hawkish. Actually, yields have been climbing since open. Yeah, but they're down on the session. Disney missed yesterday too, which is why Dow down more than the others probably. How bad was Disney's miss? BTU decent for averaging down. What do you think here? Um, Give me a second. I'd still wait till after the dividend was yesterday, right? Okay, so yeah, yesterday was ex-div. I'd be patient. See how many people sell off with the dividend payout uh, being done. It's a good price, but it could drop lower. Like maybe like during SLD, it could maybe drop to like 21, or even like actually it could fall to like just under 20. Yeah, Disney's in Dow. It's like 2% of it, but it's in there. Mm. SPX looks like it's going to push down again here in a minute. Yep. Yes, slow failing the 21 or 41.25 resistance. Yep. Very slowly. um it feels like up soon. Yeah, I'd be careful of them. Are we seeing SPX 4050 today? I don't think so. At least not based on the current positioning. Maybe 4090 If we hit 4080, that could open some shit up. There's definitely interest there. But it's still pretty weak. And if bulls catch any ground and start to feel emboldened, they're going to start selling the fuck out of the 4100 strike and drive the VIX back down. Although you're saying be patient on BTU, CSPs for income at 0.1, 0.2 delta is still reasonable. As long as you don't mind owning the underlying, because you could get assigned on SLD, then yeah. I mean, you can always just wheel out, but there is a chance for assignment through SLD, especially with like the dividend being issued already, or well, the ex dividend date passing. If the Fed doesn't utilize the June opportunity to hike 25 BPS and decides to pause, how do you see the market playing out? I mean, I think if the Fed pauses, people start buying treasuries in mass. Like, banks are going to go hard into treasuries at that point, which is pretty bearish. Well, at least for equities. Why would we bounce up now after all this consolidation? I mean, futures are still struggling with the 41.25 resistance. So, I mean, over the last candle, we've just traded to both sides of it. We still are. This is the upside of it, like 41.26. Waller speaking now. Hmm. I just gotta trust this, right? Okay. VIX climbing back up to retest 18. Did you post? I didn't post anything today. NVIDIA is gamma max 310, gamma neutral 272, delta neutral 256. I lost $60 today. That is all. Oh no, Torque. How? I prefer down to up on my positioning. Is that a Colombo latte? I don't. Maybe? You still like Oxy at Warren Buffett prices? I mean, if I can get it cheaper than Buffett. Price target if Fubo realizes its liquidity. Is it gonna though? Hmm. Falling market. I was just hoping for it to push up above $2. Nah, still got some support here. I guess I can wait. It's not really turning around. Oop. Maybe. Yeah, like I mean, at most like 250 something. Hold on, I need to check something on Fubo though. Hmm. Yeah, people are still buying a lot of calls on it. Maybe not enough though, but the puts are starting to fall off. Hmm. Yeah, gamma exposure is still pretty high. I guess I'll wait on it. Let's see what happens. 1 hour. Jesus fucking Christ, this is boring. Mm, call interest is kind of collapsing, but there's still a lot of call interest at 4100. Actually, 4100 has the most call interest. So the in the money calls haven't capitulated yet. Spy fighting for the 410 strike? Okay. Call buyers aiming to fill the 410 gap. I mean, they're starting to fall off. How much AI will Nvidia have this earnings? They better say it a lot. They really don't like VIX over 18. No. Well, if they're short puts, it prices up their sold put position, right? Is this a bull trap? Or just a bullish move? Yes. Shit volume. So ES is bouncing off 41.25 a little bit, but the volume's dropping off pretty fast. I don't know what to make of that. I think yeah, still not a lot of volume on futures. A little bit of short capitulation there. So put a stop on these. 30. Three. 32. What a fucking weird morning. Um, Damn it, Waller, you had one job. Or, they say bullish things. Is the rate the VIX drops normal? Sure. I mean, it is now, it is. NFA or whatever, but putting your wedding money into options trading when you've never done it before is a good way to get left at the altar. Yeah, it is. Thoughts on HBM here? What about it? Is it within my buy range? Totally financial advice. Don't get married. What are we thinking from here? Up, down, right? Um, I think this breaks back down, but it's fucking so slow that I don't really trust it. It looks like it should be kind of bearish in the short term. I don't know. I think ES failing 4130 is probably all that's really going to matter here. If more sellers come in at 4130, which is what we're testing, or falling away from, then maybe we drop back. Maybe we actually fail 4125 the second time. I mean, there's decent put side accumulation. Oh, did I fill on that? Yeah, modify this. Upside gap fill failed to actually. Although if we get another bounce on the downside, we definitely have like another fucking megaphone, right? These should be bearish, um, especially when they're forming on the bottom like this. QQQ dumping. Nice see it. Well, remember that all technical patterns on the intraday on indexes should be slightly, they're all like slightly more bullish because it's an index. Yeah, I mean they do. Indexes go up. T holding these two NVIDIA, still holding these two NVIDIA 290p 1 DTE. Well, I don't know what to do with them. I mean, you're killing it, right? Ghosting me, you're probably likely to lose far more money than you make. Everyone's like trying to warn this dude. I guess I got too excited when I came across this channel. Why? This place is full of misery, depression. It's like a real stock trading channel. It's not like anyone here is promising you returns. Everyone's trying to warn you that you're going to lose all your money. Do you hold any Eco Petrol as well as PBR? I don't have any Eco Petrol. Wait, someone's excited to be here? Well, we're trying to crush it. Give us a second. You'll in fact lose all your money for like 2 years, but year 3 is great. Everyone could have just paper traded, like I told everyone to. But people want that real experience. Well, like it's not the same unless I blow up my savings account. I just did, Tom Tom. Quick, say something unpopular. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Came here for the hair tips, stayed because I lost all my money. Aren't you up like 400 grand on Exxon Mobil? The Subway Cup. Thank you so much, Subway Cup. Guys, give Subway a shout out for hooking you up with Cornichon. Welcome aboard. If you aren't getting divorced playing options and you aren't learning anything, I learned a lot from paper trading. I learned a whole lot more when I was looking down the barrel of a 75% drawdown, I guess. But so many like losses are just like execution and like risk management errors that would have been fixed with paper trading. Like extensive amounts of paper trading. I mean, PFOF doesn't matter if you're right. Like that's a little bit of slippage, but is this gonna break down more? Come on. Just push through 41.25. You know you want to. Well, maybe it doesn't want to, but it'd be cool if it did. More volume on down ticks today, which is interesting for ES. More short volume on ES today in general. Fake losses don't give you that solid foundation of PTSD necessary to not do it again. Did you talk about Hood offering 24-hour trading? No, but I've seen it. Market makers just making an extra market for the overnight. Now, you won't get robbed there on PFOF. Gifting memberships in the spirit of recruiting new pickles to lose money in harmony. Thank you so much, Subway. I appreciate it, dude. Could you play metal music to force the market down? My underwater 0 DTEs would appreciate it. No. Last time I got fucking destroyed by YouTube for that. Gherk, I ghosted your triple condor. What do? Oh, Jesus. I mean, you don't do anything. It's a condor. Since I got margin, my risk has been lower and my returns have been steadier. Not what I expected from degenerate leverage. Well, you have more to risk now, right? Your risk is greater than your actual holdings, which seems to have scared you into not taking directional plays. Or at least if they are directional, they're already hedged. Paper trading robs you of the joy of spending a year rebuilding. Where did that destroyed stream go? I can't find it on the channel. Oh, it got fucking taken down. They interviewed Vlad MSM. How are you offering 4.85% on cash and 1% match on IRAs? Well, our business has grown. 24/5 trading will be great. MSN, I think I'm missing something. I mean, if they have like 6-month notes, that's 5% return. They can spread that out, right? They don't have to do it for long. They just have to do it for long enough to get everybody to transfer their savings accounts over. I am terrified. Yes. That's a good place to be. Morning Gurk, what did I miss? Big sell-off at market open, and then not a lot. Nvidia dying. Nvidia starting to slump a little bit. Like I said, but watch out for the call sellers pulling back their short positions. Be careful what you say in here. You will get timed out for no reason. God damn it, Carl. You timed out Kendra for no reason. Yo, I don't need Cornichon. I got banned from the pickle jar. Can you take it off my YouTube account? You got banned from the pickle jar for saying homophobic shit, and then you've stayed banned from the pickle jar because you send me paper trading trades, and you're like, who's your daddy now? I thought I had to trade paper money, meaning I couldn't use cents in the bid, You know, bids like 660, 600 instead of 615 or 6. Okay. And how did that work out? Anyway, after I lost everything, I figured out what you meant and I'm doing good now. Well, I guess that's a positive. Thank you, Ghost of Dan. Win V, I may have accidentally bought a call. It wasn't an accident. It's not like you tripped and fell and had an extra call in your port. Hey, dude, one thing I struggle with is deciding when to take profit versus letting it ride on contracts with some decent theta left. Any thoughts on how you make those choices? Yes. Generally speaking, if I have enough theta, and I don't think anything is fundamentally changed with my thesis, then I will average down underwater positions. Um, if something has changed, then I will either cut them, or if it's changed so much that they're worthless, I'll just ride them into the dirt. Um, but yeah, I mean, generally speaking, if nothing's changed about my thesis and I still have plenty of theta, I'll just continue to average down. If I think my thesis is unchanged but going to take a little longer, I'll roll out. You know, obviously you want to try your best in those positions while you're underwater to offset your decay. So you know you can do that by playing the opposite side if it's moving against you. You can do that by selling theta. You can sell theta against your position, or you can sell theta, you know, on the other direction, like I do in Nvidia. You know, where I sell bear spreads on in the high range in order to offset the decay from the puts I'm carrying. Like, I don't want to get rid of my puts. I want to keep them. I bought a lot of them in, like, you know, the 280, 290 range. So I'm okay with averaging them down, but they do have a cost to carry, and I want to make sure that's covered. And so I do that by, like, selling bear spreads, right? There are way more puts than calls at 4,100, right? You think many of those are sold, though? I think some of them are sold. Ah, fuck. Another bounce on 41.25. Hmm. Hold on. Still not a lot of call interest here. 41.30. Okay, the upside gap is filled. Hmm. One second. Oh, how the fuck did that move? Interesting. Futures tested 41.35 and failed. My 500 HBM shares going to make me rich? Probably not. Maybe richer. Hmm. All right. Kenny's coming to pick me up at 41.40. How soon do you think we could go sub 4,000? Maybe during SLD, it's possible. As we get closer to the expiration on those short puts. Best paid service for a chart of futures? Ninja Trader or Trading View. I mean, just for charting, I would just probably use Trading View. Recently, I've noticed that they almost always break up. I mean, they're still a bearish formation. Increasing volatility should be bearish. Our ups so fast and violent, and the downs are slow and boring. The down is grindier, but higher volume. Most of the upside's driven by short side capitulation here, especially below like the gamma flip point. Hmm. Hey, I got a weird one for you. Nathan's hot dogs? That is a weird one. Isn't this just like an earnings play? Or you're just playing earnings on hot dogs? It's a bit early in the summer, don't you think? And it doesn't look bullish. Are you going to short Nathan's hot dogs? 41.22.50. Do you think we see sub 4,000 in the next couple of weeks? I said it's possible during SLD. Still very unlikely right now. I have some 512 upstart calls at 16.17 sold. I was thinking of rolling to 16.17.50 for decent credit. Do you think we will fall before that, however? Weeklies might be better. You want to buy upstart at 17.50? Oh, you sold calls. Yeah, I mean, I think upstart will fall below that. That should be enough time. Every time I've logged into the stream this week, SPX is at 4120, and I have to double check that it's alive. Yeah, it's annoying as hell. I've always preferred to go long wieners. What are your thoughts on further pullback for Upstart to the $16 range around May 19th? I mean, I think Upstart's going to pull back. I don't know if it's going to pull back to 16 by next week, but SLD is probably not going to be good for it. Why the heck are shorts capitulating in a negative net gamma and bearish macro environment? Because Longs are selling so many puts that the value of their puts is dropping off rapidly. So it forces stop losses in a different way, right? Since IV's pricing down, the puts are losing value. And then when they are profitable, they're profitable so rapidly because VIX rises that they just take profits. You'll also notice that most of the puts that are bought are far further out of the money than the calls that are bought. John Timberly Crisp, thanks for all the knowledge, sir. Been life changing for me. You're welcome, man. Thank you. Okay, so SPX is moving up, but futures are still flat. Is it leading? Do this on the 5 minute. Upward consolidation. Positioning. There's not a lot of calls coming in. I guess 4130. Hmm. It's 40. Bum, 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 bum. Hmm. Okay. This is awful. This is going to fill the gap. Not this in particular, but the gap will be filled today. I kind of believe that. Although, I don't think there's enough positioning yet. So I feel like this is going to fail at some point. I'm just trying to figure out where it's going to fail so I can pick up more puts. I want to say 41.40 on futures. The options market doesn't really agree, but I have a feeling the flows will push it up slowly. Yeah, I think it fails like one more time. The puts get out from like the puts take profit, and then the call buying will start to pick up more heavily. My WeBull chart does not look like yours. Do I need to pay for the advanced version? They have like data packages you can buy. Do we have Gamma Max for Baba? We should. I want to say yes. It is 101. Well, there's the failure. I read John Timberly Crisp's Milestone, Carl. Tell Kirk he missed a member milestone and stop talking about random shit. My Weeble chart does not look like yours. Okay. Either 41.43 on futures or 41.63. I'll enjoy more puts if it goes that high. Come on, push back into that negative gamma. Ah, you bitch. That I don't like. Henka Ashi could be the difference. Supreme Court recently ruled that police can shoot hostages. Bullish. This is a milestone. Thank you so much, Ra, for giving that example to trash. Hypothetically, if they enact the 14th Amendment, that should be really bearish, right? Therefore, bullish for the market. Does it have to have an effect on the market? Isn't that the amendment that bans slavery? What do you mean enact it? It's already enacted. I didn't miss a member milestone, Carl. STD slot machine. Hi. What's up, man? How does the phrase SPX 4085 make you feel? Turgid. Tell my job that? Huh. Since when did the government have any impact on the markets? I thought our financial institutions were healthy, strong, and resilient. Sure. When Copper Moon? I don't know. Like later this year, maybe next. Retracted members milestone. Hey Greg, I think you missed a member milestone. Thanks, Mr. Poopy Pants. 15 is almost the age of consent in Connecticut where I live. Almost. The age of consent in Connecticut is not 15 months. Ghost of Dan. I dislike you all very much. One day I will ban everyone. This is true. It as it has been told, so it shall be written. Hi Gork, I missed my highlight. Thanks, Jonathan Winder. Thank you, Jay Fresh. Thank you, Ghost of Dan. Gurk, when do I start making money? Probably as soon as you stop buying like 2 DTEs that are $40 out of the money on $10 stocks. Hey Gurk, thank you for the knowledge as always. Resending this. I picked up a June 9th $16 upstart put to cover SLD and Fed speech. If SLD gets me in the money, would you close and reposition? June 9th? Why the fuck are people still buying non-monthly expirations on far-dated options? I'd probably reposition because the spread on that date is awful. To prohibit Congress from abrogating a contract of debt incurred by a prior Congress. Ah. Jason Bowers, I did the thing. Nice, man. Well done. I turned 3,200 into 10K on the last red candle. When do I get a fiance? That's not how that works. Well, generally. After over 20 months with this channel, I can confidently say that I still have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, I thought this was a milestone chat. It's not. Greg, can you start giving me plays with zero risk and 200% returns? No. The presence of risk in some of your plays makes me think you're a shill. Okay. DM'd with a pertinent 14A text. Oh, just what I wanted to read the Constitution. Validity of the public debt of the United States authorized by law, including debts incurred for the payment of pensions and bounties for services in the suppression of insurrection or rebellion shall not be questioned. That's got a whole layer of funny to it. Double check the milestones. No. Greg, I'm a plate of video earnings. I know you are. Ascending Head and Shoulders? It kind of looks like one. Well, the incoming options are still pretty bearish. Don't know what to fully make of this. The last NVIDIA earnings felt like 2 weeks ago. What happened? It wasn't 2 weeks ago. I have 13 shares of that company we have discussed. I have a problem. Yes, you do. Norbert L., welcome to Dillionaire. Hit me up on the Discord, dude. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream, man. I didn't miss anything, Carl. Hey, Greg, if you're an insurrectionist and you wanted to insurrect, how many insurrections would insurrect to ensure wrecked? You just need one. Thanks for the encouragement. No problem. What price does T+2 get canceled on Upstart? Below like 1750. Below 1750, it doesn't look good. Why does everyone keep paying YouTube to donate? Fucking Pores. I finally ordered the book Options as a Strategic Investment. Pigeon Whale by 2024. Thanks, man. I don't know why people... Well, I don't think anybody's donated on YouTube today. It's all just like members stuff. But thank you. I appreciate that. And congratulations. I need to know exactly what time SPX hits 41:15 and 41:10 today. Thanks, Pickle King. Let's see, 41:15. I would say give it like 10 minutes. I've been watching since the beginning and never asked anything, but I've been watching carefully. Quit my job in Jan, and I've been living off the gains since. You're a legend, bud. Thanks, Norbert. That's fucking awesome, dude. Congratulations. Seriously. Who won't even finish the book by 2024? Oh, I really want this Head and Shoulders to fail. VIX one day moving up. Slowly. Maybe if there was a book called The Degen Investor, Pickle Jar would actually read. Interesting. Oh, I don't like that. Hmm. So in the 15-minute, we're doing bearish things. Not yet on the daily. 5-minute looks moderately bullish. 1-minute looks bearish. ES is being annoying. So ES is fucking everything up. Is volatility increasing here? I mean, I guess VIX is going up slightly. 1-day VIX is moving up a little. Milestone chat to commemorate 20 months and watching you and still ignoring every bit of advice you give and complaining I'm not making money. Here's to the next 20. Guybrush for Moana. Thank you so much, Slizzard. I appreciate it, man. Uh, put me in your pipe and smoke it. All right, well, you donate on YouTube. Is this donating through YouTube? Yes, it is. Don't do that. Google's already rich enough. How do you feel about Fubo CCs? Are you wanting them to expire in the money? I don't really give a shit what happens to them. Any idea on why HUM is down so much today? No. They had earnings. They had earnings and they missed. They missed on earnings. Oh. Okay. VIX one day still creeping up. 6 cent gap to the downside on SPY. Well, just got the call from corporate. Chat GPT officially replacing at Wendy's. These 4400s better hit today. Keep safe out there. I'm so sorry to hear that, Animal. Have you tried White Castle? I hate green candles. I hate them on a chart. I hate them with my heart. My hatred for them makes me shart. When are you writing your children's book? I watch daily so my father-in-law doesn't think I'm a failure. Problem is, he's my accountant. When Fubo ups. Is there any way to move membership fees to another platform? Yeah, but it's a pain in the ass. Morning, ending. Have you sold CCs on most of your Fubo position? No, like 25% of it. Mostly just my shares of shitty cost bases. Hmm. Damn it. This is the fucking worst. Double top at Apple will be fine and drop like acid. Do you like Jimmy for OPEX this month? It looks interesting. It might have some potential. Someone spent 20 million on December 15, 4000p about 45 minutes ago. Are you sure they're not just sold? Oh, you fucking bitch. Hmm. I'm about to give up on the shorts. They're not pricing them down. Why are they pricing them down here? Well, futures is clearly going to test 41.42, right? Fubo sim like straight line. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. You think we'll hit 4100 today? It looks less likely now. There was a good chance that we failed off of the bottom of gamma neutral, but now that we've broken up, I don't like it. Or we're just gonna fail this. I was wondering why they weren't pricing puts down more. I mean, they just keep selling. They just keep selling more and more puts. So like eventually, like the market maker hedge is going to favor the call side today. I'm just not sure when. Um, and I guess it already is a little bit. So 4140 tested and rejected. So the longer term time frames still look really bearish. That's so weird. Why are the put buyers only moving into puts above gamma neutral? Like now they're buying a shitload of puts again. That doesn't make sense. If they were sold to open, you'd wait till VIX was higher. You'd sell them closer to the money, not further away. It's just received a free 90 trial for Amazon Music. Bearish? I don't think so. Why is this market so highly regarded? It's a good question. Everyone thinks Jimmy is going down next week. Buy calls. Next week's fucking SLD. And all the ETF FTDs that have been propping up the price action are going to be gone. Trash GPT. Ko-Fi needs to increase their character limit. I love you as a bull. I love you as a bear. The way you trade is beyond compare. Your raw power, it leaves me weak. I can't resist the gains you seek. Like a raging bull, you charge ahead, filling me with excitement, fear, and dread. And like a protective bear, you hold me tight. Dear God. Was that you, Trash? Or was it someone else? Was it fake Trash? This place is so weird. In situations like this on Fubo where we don't know if the run is topped out, or selling CMCs versus all, not some versus all. Yeah, that's kind of what I did. If it goes up more, I'll sell more. If it goes down, I'll also sell more. Actual fucking clown market. How long have I gone? There's fake trashes now? I guess so. You know my poetry is better than that. I've sent you love letters before. I know. Don't worry. I have no doubt that it's an imposter. I'm confused. Does it look like we can see more upside today? uh, right now, price action is very confusing. I would say straddles would be beneficial, but maybe strangles are better. Actually. Hmm. Yeah, I got blown up with stops a bunch today. It's it's a bitch. Puts are pricing up again. VIX is moving up. All right, put buying coming in, calls selling off a little bit here. Jesus Christ, man. This is annoying as hell. We're just going to trade on either side of gamma neutral for the rest of the day. Okay. In the world of finance, there are two moves that leave you breathless and sultry grooves. Straddle strangles the market's tease. That can make you white and jelk with ease. Is this walking? This is walking. One more Fubo question. Are you doing May or June dates? I already have strikes picked out. I don't know. The first time I'm selling C's on Fubo and know a buyout will happen the instant I get them. Probably. But you can't predict that. Oh, bastard. I fucking hate this shit. Hmm. Win, sell in May, and stay away. I straddled 41.35 yesterday. I view my calls as 10 BPS higher than puts. Interesting. I don't think there's any more data today. That's probably just because the current like trend is up. Do you know what time it is? It's time for a super fail. Is it? When does that happen? SPX is going full Bobby Flay on long vol today. Ascending wedge on SPX gonna break down around 12:15. Maybe. It's not really a wedge. It's just a channel at this point. Like there's not a lot of consolidation in the range. I guess we really want to test 41.30. more likely to head back down here. No. SPY testing 412. Big SR on SPY. It's time for us to get 2 cents away from nearing the gap and fail until power hour. Yeah. If SPX does 4130, it's going to move up more. Probably. PPT will never let us drop below 4050. It has nothing to do with the PPT. 4150, 5560s are fat stacks. Could they be sold? I think the 4160s are sold. 50s are fluctuating a lot. I would say that those might be partially sold. Yesterday, all the strikes from like 4140 through 65 were really heavily sold in the intraday. Hey guys, long time no see. Been busy bathing in champagne. Thanks for the truckloads of letters and raunchy emails thanking me for my services. We've only yet begun. Girls and drugs are on me when we break 3,900. Thanks, Rug Pilopotamus. Good to hear. Yesterday I shorted Upstart and today, I don't know, call your broker. Don't ask me. Will HCMC drop to 0.0000? I do not know. I did not know a stock could be worth 0. Yeah. Is this Fubo consolidation hawkish or dovish? I don't think Fubo's consolidation has anything to do with monetary policy. What was the metal song that you played on stream? Oh, 2 Weeks by All That Remains. Is that the one you're talking about? I wouldn't really call it metal, but I fucking hate this shit. Um, hmm. Just have to wait. That was some high school metal? Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was. Hmm. Fall hard and break this channel? That'd be cool. Not yet, though. Maybe. Futures are still fighting at 41.40. There are still a lot of out of the money puts, though, so I expect at some point they'd push for them. The lower high here is a little bearish, but it's just like another head and shoulders, right? It can just fall back to like gamma neutral and then bounce again. So I wouldn't necessarily trust it. I wouldn't trust anything today. Yeah, that's true. UAVG down HBM or wait? Sorry, Cabs. I don't know. I mean, I have some. I'm I'm not like I don't think I'm nearly as involved in the play as you are. You seem to be far more interested in it than me. I mean, like I have shares, but some. It's just like a small position. It has a dividend. I mean, I don't really have to average it down. I can just like turn on drip, right? In a hypothetical happy domestic situation, would you walk away from the altar if your partner spent the wedding money on options? No? I'd planned on calls leading into SLD, but it just feels like this is gonna get rugged. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't feel good on the call or put side right now. Calls are still really hard to profit off of. They have been for like the last 3 days. Like they're a little overpriced on the upside moves, and then the upside moves keep getting crushed out in the middle of the day. I've been doing pretty well on spy calls. Okay, nice. According to SS, you should turn drip off. GME doesn't even have a fucking dividend. Does the market pick a direction based on who's holding the positions they want to get all their money? No. What? So the NFT dividend Girk, duh. I must have forgotten. The absolute best trading decision I made in a long time was bear call spread at Friday's peak for next Friday. Yeah, selling call spreads on SPX is really good right now. Hmm. I wish fucking Google would stabilize so I could sell some butterflies on it. It just keeps running. All of my gains have been to pay for these Ko-Fi donations. um, I've been the Pickle Bard, Trash GPT, Carl, Mirror Universe Koala Hugger, Mirror Universe Kendra, the real Roaring Kitty, not actually, Gurk reading his own message, gibberish words. Anyway, thanks for indulging me. No problem. At least you're using Ko-Fi for what it's best at, which is trolling me. Thanks, man. Witness me reduce my leverage. Lily put play with the drop this morning with a sliver of profit, waiting for it to hit another 52-week all-time high before re-entering, managing my position. Nice. Upstart drilling. I don't know if this is gonna break down hard soonish. That'd be cool. That'd be cool if it does. Do you like almonds? Yeah. Do you need a minimum capital in WeBull to trade with margin for spreads? Yes, I think so. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe you don't. You just need margin and a higher options level. I don't think they have like a minimum deposit for margin. Do they? Does anybody have margin on Webull? I've never used margin with them because their margin rates are kind of high. Easiest 90% gain ever on Upstart CCs. Thanks to the education to help make that possible. No problem, man. Well done. Upstart out the money puts worth it if you need to protect a position. Otherwise, IV's probably going to keep crushing. Seeking Alpha article, Nvidia's overvalued stock may be due for a steep decline. No shit. Think it's 2K minimum account for Webull margin. Okay. At Upstart 12.5 CC for 519. Get assigned overnight. Huh. I have lots of WeBull margin, but they restrict a lot of stocks from it, like GME and such. Okay. If I remember you saying you prefer playing spreads and smaller accounts, and I want to try it out after doing some physical paper trades. Yeah, I mean, spreads have spreads are good for like people who aren't good at managing risk. They're also good for income if you know when and where to sell them. Nvidia is only down 1%. Relax. Thoughts on how to play Google? Sell bear spreads if it breaks 120. Well, I wanted to sell butterflies on it, but it's been rocketing all day, so there's really no chance to do that. Yeah, probably like 120. I'll sell. I'll consider selling some maybe some bear spreads. I need to sell CCs on it too. Uh, I don't know if I should wait on those or not. IV is pretty high though. Rolling my underwater Fubo May 19 1.5 cc out. Deciding between June 16 $2 cover call versus August 18 $2 cover call. General guidelines on making this decision, or should I just let my shares get assigned and wait for re-entry? I mean, it's up to you. If your shares are profitable, then you don't care about assignment. If your shares are unprofitable, then you do. So I would say June 16 $2 or August 18 $2. I think August is a little far. Like you're really not capturing anything there. Are you sure? Are you sure that Fubo is not going to be below $1.50 by May 19? Like I think it very well could be. Mm, actually, you know what? Hmm. Hold on. I need to look at something here with SPX. Okay, so that still looks like it's failing. That's moving into a failure. So maybe now is the time to buy these back. Options 4105. No, but it's 10. Mm. Okay, good thing I waited on that. This is getting like a little less bullish, I think. I don't see any like put accumulation. Well, not a lot of put accumulation. Although the 4120 puts have picked up a lot. So the Bears actually wanted to go below gamma neutral, which is a bit different. Generally, we don't see so much put buying at the money. It's mostly been like out of the money put buying, so that's curious. There might still be a few more minutes before this fails, though. Or like 30 minutes. How's Fubo looking for OPEX? Terrible. Who's gonna give up first? I don't know, but a lot of the calls are sold. So I like the 0 DTE calls, I think are being largely sold. So I'm not really sure that's, you know, I don't think that's benefiting the call side. But a lot of the puts are sold too. So it's just more like more short strangling and chopping in the middle, right? Except today the moves aren't, well, they haven't been as good. I think when we fill yesterday's gap, calls capitulate, puts come in, price falls below fast gamma, new daily lows. Maybe? I mean, we didn't even fill the gap from the day before yesterday, though. And this kind of just looks like yesterday afternoon to me. Like where we bounced up here and then started to like kind of slowly fail back, except with less upside. Right? And then once the puts were able to close and take profits, then yeah, we ripped into the end of the day. Yeah, but like they're not fucking getting, they're not even getting above like 41.2750. Hey Greg, can you look at CZR? Ton of call accumulated for June 16, 48 calls, and huge insider purchases a couple days ago. The calls that accumulated are red already. Thoughts? They could just be sold. I mean, like having inflow of options is not bullish or bearish. Then the chart doesn't look very good. Looks like it's gonna head back down to like 41. Earnings were mediocre. I mean, it could just be people selling calls against bad earnings. Kirk, you looking extra fine today. Are you practicing on me? Nice little G-Wagon. I'm learning close my underwater puts for less than it was down yesterday. I made 10% on 0 DT calls. Sitting in all cash, waiting the end of day to straddle. What theta do you straddle with? Um, I try to straddle the minimum of like 5 DTE, but 7 to 14's better. Like it cuts back on your profitability a little bit, but you take less of a hit overnight, and then the opposite leg can be held longer if you need to. I've done the math. It seems like I can reduce faster with assignment. Am I dumb? No, that's correct. Matt Kors taught me this is an intraday cup and soup spoon handle, so interesting. Well, but he's a shill, right? Motherfuckers have gotten me twice today on stops. I've gotten stopped out like 6 times today. How is ask or bid side not relevant when trying to determine bought or sold? Isn't that a strong indicator? It helps, yeah, but it doesn't actually mean anything, especially on like larger orders. Um, like it doesn't tell you like if you have like a 5,000 block of contracts, it really doesn't tell you much, right? Because there's so much slippage going on there. Or there's no slippage, right? And the market maker just filled it at whatever price the market maker wanted. Should I call police or FBI to report crime that happens on the VIX? Only trusted FBI agents. Jokes on them. I don't have stops. I kind of wish I didn't set any stops today. I would have been better off on the calls and the puts. They're massacring the IV and my put contracts. My calls can't keep up. Yeah. The IV gets fucking pummeled in the midday. It's super shitty. Someone stole your joke. Vixel spiky me likey. Keep going Vop. Mm, I don't know. I think longs and shorts are both just shorting volatility at this point. What the fuck? Hold on. All right, I'm back. Netflix is over 338, which is above your long-term risk level for puts. Does that mean you close that position or roll puts up? Can you explain how you use Pickles picks risk, mid, and PT levels? I feel like they're pretty self-explanatory. I set the max risk, far tighter than my own. But yeah, that's risk. That means that it's no longer, the play is no longer valid. So you either need to reposition or average down, or exit. Mid, yeah, it's scaling profit level. PT, take profit level. What are out of the money puts? Where are out of the money puts positioned? It's also only valid the day it was written. They change over time. ES is defending 4135. I know, like a little bitch. It's very annoying. They're just trying to get VIX as low as they feasibly can before they run it. Maybe. Boring. So that failed there. That's a breakup. Is that too far out of the money? Yeah. Well, actually. Okay. Well, there's the 4130 test, Derek. The futures is just going to push for 4150 now. Do you have the Greeks for Google? Yeah. Goog or Google? Googl. I don't have them for Googl. I have them for GOG. Gamma Max is like 150, but it's super skewed. I'd say it's probably around 120. Google's Gamma Max gets weird. But yeah, it's probably around like 120 to 125. Can you get your insight on how SLD will play out next week? Well, if we see highs, people might sell stock to make margin deposits. Kind of the way SLD plays out every time. Haven't been able to watch lately. Is Lily play Dead in the Water? No, but you need Theta. Lily's like just rubbing up against Gamma Max now. It takes a little while, generally speaking, for uh the downside to occur. Usually it starts around the time of the dividend. It takes a very long time to enter put positions on it because the spreads are extremely wide. It's time to go long on Disney, is it? Their streaming service is losing subscribers. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Why can't the Bulls keep it up? Like they keep pushing, but like there's no ground gained. It's fucking impossible. The Bulls are pushing rope right now. Aw, someone doesn't like his haircut. I mean, I would have preferred that we just kept doing the V thing again. Forever. For the rest of my life. Market opens, drops, bounces into close. Every single day. Make volatility great again. I mean, it's still kind of a V, right? Hmm. Gapped up. That looks bearish, I think. But what does options positioning look like? So call buyers coming in right now. Sellers? Just more call sellers? Dork wants the gap. I don't know if he's gonna get it. If this looked better on the long side, I'd be buying fucking calls right now. Preferred take profit for butterflies are usually, well, ideally, I don't take I just let them expire. I guess if IV spikes, and you get a nice chance to move out of them, that could be fun. Well, depending on what kind of butterfly. Do you know which institutions are long bull? I'm not sure any of them are. Would you add a song request donation tier? No. If we move into sold calls, this could get some legs pretty fast, right? Yeah, but how? I don't care about the gap. I'm not positioned at all. I mean, I have some far dated puts, but I don't have anything 0 DT right now. Like, Fubo's still doing boring shit. What's GME doing? Nope, that's not GME. Gross. Upstart got slammed, right? Yeah, Upstart getting beat back down below 1750. I figured they were gonna go for that. PDA. Can I sell more spreads today? No, still too low. I probably should have opened more spreads on the video this morning, but it's so risky going into Friday. Yeah, expiry would be fun, but Google looks more and more like bullish consolidation. You can do like 20% risk, closing a leg. But yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to sell butterflies on Google at all today. It just keeps running. 4140 is too far out of the money for the time we have left, in your opinion? No, I don't know if we're gonna move up into them. Like, the call side's weak, and 4140 and 4150 are becoming increasingly sold, I think. Maybe it's worth it. $41.20 is long now for 519's expiration. What about tomorrow? If they're not buying 0 DTs, what the fuck are they buying? Puts are loading up for tomorrow, which is a bit weird. Those are sold. Yeah, 519 4120 calls came in pretty strong today. That's interesting. Really trying to fucking defend gamma neutral. So there is some call side support. It's just not on the 0 DTEs. Which might explain why the price action's a little less aggressive. Do I fucking trust this to break up more? I think I do. Maybe wait. See if this fails again. $41.35. 41.40s are $2. Netflix up 1.73. Meta up 2%. Apple up 0.7. Tesla up. Google and Amazon just kind of carrying everything right now. Interesting. Cat hit its limit stop. I'm gonna buy those today though. Are the 0 DTs just not cheap enough yet? That's possible, yeah. NVIDIA's the worst. I hate it so much. Yeah, it is. This all looks weak. Back to test 4100 later. I don't know which way this is gonna swing. We're too like bound up in the mid range, and positioning's fairly equal on both sides because of the short strangles. According to your liquidity chart, GME hasn't seen much liquidity realization during the ETF FTD period. Will that limit GME's downside not next week? No, because active fund selling provides liquidity as well. Do you still think Upstart is a good buy at $12? Yeah, yeah. I'm still a fan of buying it at those levels. Maybe even more so now. I'm so tired of this. It's pretty awful. Good digger. Curious if you see something I'm not. I bought a few 15p expiration 616 at Upstart yesterday. I figured my position would be up today due to Upstart getting beaten down, but the position is red. Implied volatility crash. Buying puts on like high IV meme stocks after they've run is not profitable generally. You'll make money on them if they go in the money, but otherwise, you're going to be losing value the entire time it drops until they do. I have 519 410s and 413Cs. 410Ps, 413Cs. I'm prepared for neither of them to go in the money. Yeah, that's what this fucking feels like. Does this look short-term bullish now? I mean, I, I guess. Or are you just gonna retest 4130 and fail? I mean, the continuation here is not bullish, right? Like this is just like a bear flag. Although I'm not really sure that matters, right? We've had 4 consecutive head and shoulders, all of which have broken to the upside. I don't know if you can trade them. I think they're in Europe. You'd have to look it up, but I think they're European. Yes, just needs to trade 4150 and crash or go to 4191. All right, Idaho beef. You have to look it up. I'm not sure off the top of my head. I don't think it's going to 4191 anytime soon, man. Could hot dog earnings move the markets? No, I don't think so. Raw cookie dough is edible and standing puddle water is drinkable. Both come with societal warnings about safety. Cookie dough warnings are largely ignored. Standing puddle water warnings are largely respected unless you're dying of thirst or something. A big part of that is definitely the reward levels being different. But I also perceive a vast difference in the risk levels. On a scale of cookie dough to standing puddle water, how safe are 4400 zero DTEs? Standing puddle water. Which risk management strategy do you prefer for protecting profits on zero DT SPX positions, given how volatile price changes on options are? Can you provide some insight? Yeah, you set stops, you're trading them. There's not a lot of strategy behind it. You just put a stop in place so you don't lose money. Figure 10-20% of your initial premium outlay. Don't lose too much money. Yeah. I mean, that's the risk management strategy. Then how would I go from negative 70% to up 125%? I mean, that's a totally different risk management strategy. That's called buy the dip. I mean, you're averaging it down, right? So you're keeping what you're doing is generally when I'm doing that is I'm keeping my total loss. Uh, I'm keeping the total loss on the position down by continuously averaging it over time. Trading a $7 range for over an hour is melting my brain. It really sucks. Hmm. You know what? I think I'm just gonna wait till later and then play options towards the end of the day. Everything's telling me to just stay the fuck away from the middle of the day, and I think I should listen to it. This is just awful. Maybe I'll buy some more long dated puts though. VIX is pretty low right now. Street Fighter stream? No. Was? I mean, there's no money to be made here. I could sell some spreads, I guess. Even those are like kind of fucking worthless at this point of the day. Hmm. I think it's the 1,000th episode of Are We Gonna Break Down? No one knows, man. Probably maybe back to the trend line. Concentration's picking up. Where? Send me pictures. You don't DM me anymore. I know things are getting tighter, but there's no way to tell which way it's gonna break because all the positioning's basically even. There it is. I think this is gonna my opinion right now is I think this is gonna continue to slow crawl up. Um. Oh, thanks. Oh no, I do have it. What the fuck? Why isn't it showing up in that? I haven't closed TradingView for like 30 days. I'm trying to see how strong the memory leak can get. I think we're gonna slow grind up and then break down really hard. Yeah, that's what happened yesterday, J-Mac. Maybe it's more important to find the points at which it has the opportunity to break down. There. Apparently the transition from TD to Schwab is happening in 15 days. Oh, okay. 41.37.61 SPX. Let's just touch it and then fall to 40.50. Ooh, that'd be cool. Remember that day we slowly went up on ES until we closed that gap at 41.71? Then it crashed 30 points. Everybody did 1,000% gain. Yeah, I do. That was a fun day. Um, no, I don't think there's an upside gap on ES. I could check the 30-second. There might be one. Is there? Nope. No. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna fail, but I don't think it is. That shake any put buyers? No? This is getting spicy? Spicier. Hmm. And there's fucking 2 upside gaps over the last 2 days. Wait, what? That can't be right. $41.49, $41.42. $41.32. Hmm. I picked up a couple lotto tickets. They were cheap for now. On the up or downside. The downside lotto tickets are arguably better, right? Because VIX is low. Spy 4081. Okay. 1 DTEs are not a fucking lotto ticket, dork. Oh yeah, that's right. Fidelity fucks you on the 0 DTEs. And at this point, the 4100s are almost a lotto ticket. A 70 BPS drop. Go at the money. Consolidations moving towards the bull side. Maybe this just gaps up overnight. Flat all fucking day. Team looks bearish. Okay, call side profitability is actually dead in the water. All right. This looks super bearish from a TA standpoint. Yeah, it does. But that TA hasn't been good in identifying how the options positioning is going to affect everything on these fucking massive bear flags. I've never used a second chart on ES, but there's a gap between 4164.75 and 4165 on the 10-second chart. I don't know if it makes sense. 6 a.m. New York City time. I mean, I don't think it's gonna fill that, right? There's like a gap in the tick chart. Yeah, yeah, I don't think it's gonna matter. Netflix forming a cup and handle, but like for real. Um, no. It's recovering, but in the lower range from the previous trajectory, like the previous higher channel. Um, Resistance at 30.50. It might not even see that high. Did the sold calls move down to 41.40? It's hard to tell. I don't. I mean, I think some of like 41.40 through 40, like 41.40, 41.45 are sold. I think some of the 41.35 are sold. Put interest is picking back up again at 41.20 and 41.10. I've got a feeling we're going to 4100. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I don't think that's unreasonable. It's a big drop, but it's possible. But not without futures selling off. Which it's slowly doing, right? Like we're starting to get like distribution across the 41, like 4140 range. It's trending more bearish now, but very, very slowly. So I imagine somewhere towards the end of the day, this is going to pick up. Like we're going to get more price volatility. Maybe in the next hour. Hmm. I've got a feeling. Is the SPX always strangled? How do we actually break down out of it when there's really no more big data points? The sold positions expire. Is this like a bot or something? Um, Tesla dead. So we had CPI and PPI. What's the next big macro? FOMC next month? No, we have imports exports tomorrow, which is going to be probably a pretty big deal because they're forecasted to like import and export prices are forecasted to rise both from negative values in the prior month. And they're also expected to rise year over year. And we also have the Michigan consumer report, the preliminary report for May tomorrow. Next week we have retail sales, building permits, and SLD. There you go, like New York State Manufacturing Index. A lot of housing data. I think the housing data will actually be pretty important this time around. Bull trap? There's no volume. Where's the trap? It's not a trap if you have 5 minutes to get out of it. This is ridiculous. A week or two ago, we were making three baggers in each direction. Now we're sitting flat for days. I mean, I made a three bagger this morning, but that was it. I mean, I guess you could have made a three bagger if you bought and were able to hold a call through all of this chop. But your stop would have had to have been really fucking wide. Because I think the theta decay is worse than the price improvement. Got to your TD in your DMs. Kirby's breaking down why now is not the time to sell despite the debt ceiling drama. 15 time frames the best. Thanks, Dork. Theta Decay is destroying all of my call gains. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to avoid, outside of straddles, I'm trying to avoid taking long side positions on SPX, which sometimes is really a good choice like yesterday, or sometimes it's a really bad choice like today. But the call side returns over the last 5 to 7 days have been fucking terrible. Like, we just grind up so fucking slow, right? And like, unless you catch that like one burst of like long volatility, like you don't get fucking anything. Like, you get like this slow grind up where theta eats your position and then it never prints because there's so many fucking calls being sold. So it's like way easier to make money on out of the money puts because VIX spikes as the price drops, and so you get massive premium gains really fast. But it also means it makes it really hard for the market to drop because all the put buyers are out at like 0.1 delta, right? Just flooding into puts, and then they get 1,000% gains in like 5 minutes, and they all snap closed. Yeah, you could get more theta and trade bull spreads. SPX is almost broken the other, like the lower trend line. Oh no, it did break it. It broke both. And now it's bouncing. Should I not have drawn that? You mentioned yesterday that increased oil prices might reflect in PPI, which then reflects successively in CPI. What does today's data mean? Is it safe to say inflation is going down? Thanks. PPI is up month over month. And PPI is cooling. We expect that in the bullwhip, but that should also mean that at some point we see another surge in CPI. How fast that's going to happen, we don't know, but I mean, historically, sometimes it's months, sometimes it's like year over year. If this was a bull market, what would be the price range for SPX? Or price isn't indication, it's more price improvement to the upside. Like, PE values are probably a better indication of if you're in a bull market or not. And like forward EPS, which is currently not positive. But yeah, I mean, the price going up helps confirm a bull market too. This bullshit can't last much longer, right? I got my 412 0 GT spy puts on the last tick above 412. Let's ride. Nice. Well, we broke down below, right? So if we reject here, that's a little more bearish. Because it means we've broken down to the downside of this. Well, the previously established trend, which was here. So if this fails, don't show JT Acula this, but draw an arrow straight down. If you were married, who would do the cooking? I don't know. I guess that would depend on who was a better cook. That's what Dorks Lottos to print today. Is that too much to ask? Yes. Are you expecting no downside for this upcoming SLD? Why would I expect no downside? Fucking hammered, man. Jesus Christ. Say the words. I will not. If the short side of a bear call spread is in the money 50% of the overall spread, would you cash out and let the long side run? Probably. Yeah. Try to make back what I could, but keep a tight stop on it. If you're over max risk, though, that doesn't work. Like well, it does, but you need it to really keep running. You could also just buy, instead of doing that, you could just buy an extra further out of the money, like call or put. So, like, say you have, I'll use SPX as an example. Say you sell like a 41.50, right? And like 41.55, right? And this moves up to like 41.42 or 41.52. Even if it moves up to like 41.50, I guess. Well, let's say you hit your midpoint. It'll make it easier. Right, so you hit the midpoint in your spread. You can buy, and you think it's going to continue up, right? You can buy like a 41.60 call. Right, and then if the price hits 41.60, you cover your spread here. And then if the price rises above 41.60, then you're profitable on the upside. I mean, you risk the premium in buying the 41.60, but is it safe to say there's no T+2 obligations on Fubo? I mean, I think there might be some because the price is rising. Um, it's basically flat from open, right? I think that most of the obligations were probably covered this morning, unfortunately. Um, but interest hasn't subsided, and Fubo's still realizing liquidity. Like Upstart's liquidity snapped shut, right? But um, Fubo's still seeing some continued realization. Like it hasn't. It's contracting a little bit here, but it hasn't reversed, right? Not in a confirmable way. So I think there may still be a shot here. Don't forget we have T2 and like T3 or 5, depending on how much, ETF liquidity went into this. And in August, that meant like we peaked we peaked on the 11th, right? Um and then market open on the 16th on T plus 5. Upstart ran from like $4 to like 8.16, right? Like it doubled in price. Or Fubo, sorry. So you gotta watch both of those dates. You have to watch T2 and T5. What trading platform has the lowest commission for options? TD is killing me. Thanks. Are you in a foreign country or in the US? IBKR is pretty cheap. I think WeBull's free. I think WeBull and Robinhood are free, right? Hold on, I want to check something. I picked up some Lily 420s for June today. The 0 DTE like fast like gamma point is at 41.2750, but I feel like that's wrong. Ah, you bitch. The short side is profitable 50% over the credit I received. Oh, okay. I mean, you can close it whenever. I mean, if you think it's at risk, then close it. Otherwise, just let them expire. You're expecting a sharp reversal for this drop with zero GTs closing when in the money. I don't know if enough zero GTs have closed here to create that sharp of a reversal. It doesn't look like puts are selling off in any significant way. Some are bought on the drop. Hmm. Robinhood's free, but you can only sell options $1 cheaper than the value of the option. Wait, what? What did you call it when market goes down, but a stock barely moves? But when it moves up, it rockets. Apart from Nvidia, is there a term for this? Uh, Nvidia rockets because short calls close. So when it's doing that shit where it hits like gamma neutral and then suddenly fucking rockets up $10, that's because all the short calls are closing so they can sell at a lower level. What are you and Dork gonna call your hedge fund? Well, it's not just me and Dork, but we were thinking about two guys, one fund. I don't know if that'll be good for attracting investors, but it'll be good for attracting the right kind of investor. Say, if we could get JFresh to change his name to Jork or Jafork, um, we'd have some better naming options. Put me down for $250,000. What are the chances we grind down to 4120 and then just bounce back to 4130? How about you go fuck yourself? Pretty good, actually. But still, fuck you. Current trend, close below 4100. Book it. Don't speak too soon, alright? Two guys, one fund. Seem like Eiffel Tower investments. Can you tell me why Express is a stablecoin pegged at 82 cents? And better than being pegged at like 75 cents, right? You know any good brothels in New York City? I've personally never visited any, but they exist. I call my boofer 82 cents. I've been pegged. I've been pegged there for the last 15 years. Philadelphia wife doesn't fuck around when you lose money, huh? Did he just call his wife his boofer? I don't know. This day's so boring that Gort could stream some games on top of charts. Nothing happens anyway. You want me to pull up Street Fighter? I can put it over Fubo. Do it. Oh, let's vote. You won't? I mean, I used to. Before I ever streamed, I would play fucking video games all day while I was trading stocks. There's no opponents though. It's just training mode. It's unanimous. This is a serious thing we do here every day, all right? We already have a quorum. Fire it up. If you can vote, you can like. Are the votes beating the likes already? Play Street Fighter 4 Ultra until it comes out? Oh, Jesus. I haven't played that game in like 5 years. I think you're going to find that most people do not want me to do that and want me to keep staring at these charts. Well, that's bearish. Yeah, fail. Hold on. And futures just keeps finding support at 41.35. Found a lot of support at 41.35 this time. The no's are probably from people on Discord who can't watch. Yes, going to 41.60s anyway. You might as well play Street Fighter. I don't think it is. Oh, look, our 900th really hard rejection off of 41.40. Jesus fucking Christ. No, I gotta pay attention to this right now. Oh, it did fill. Well, things are finally getting exciting, and now you want me to sad face our votes mean nothing? The no's have underwater 0 DTEs. Well, that's not gonna change. I no longer want you to play Street Fighter. I would rather you crash the market. Things are getting crazier. Okay, so that looks kind of bearish as fuck. But is that going to happen before the end of the day? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think it's all just going to come down to, do we break 41.35? And maybe we do on this bull trap. There's the test. Oh shit. You can do it. Did that fucking gap over? No. There's some more volume. We're starting to get some more volume on the downside. Whoosh. Sorry, I had the other screen open, so this froze for some reason. Oh, fuck. See, good thing I didn't start the Street Fighter game right away. Lock in 300% here. That was decent. No, I could still keep going. A hard bounce on profit taking is likely at some point. Yeah. The longer it stabilizes, the more risk of it bouncing. Unless we fall under 4,100. If we fall under 4,100, this gets bearish as fuck. I've never seen this version of Street Fighter. It's the best one. The ultimate fighting game is you versus the market maker. Can you trade on your fight stick? I've tried it. And yeah, you could. Fix went up a little bit. I'd be careful here, though. Mhm. Yes, found a lot of support at 41.25. Here comes the dumb vertical recovery as per usual. Well, I have calls for it this time, so I'm okay with it. I hope it's really stupid. Like test 41.45 stupid. Up tomorrow, likely. Probably more of this bullshit, honestly. All aboard the clown train. My total profits for the day, now that all my free cash has been burned, negative $5. How the fuck did you make negative $5? You bought 408s, right? Didn't they go up like 20% on the drop? I entered and exited the same contract at $5 3 times this morning. Oh. Yeah, that happened to me too. Have you ever had an issue with Phil's paper trading on IBKR? I've never paper traded on IBKR, so no. Breakdown again? No, the puts are capitulated. Don't say that. Fuck you. The price action heading into the afternoon was brutal for long vol. The best play I've made today was selling spreads at open. Like out of the money bear spreads at open. Everything else has been garbage. Cha-ching. Yeah. Uh-oh. Are there no 4130 bulls? That would be bad. Well, there's definitely 4135 bulls, but the 4130 bulls seem to be missing. I hope they show up. There they are. Thanks to Insight, did quick strangle, made $100. Nice. So what you want about the clown market? There's still a very strong rejection from 4130, even on the 15-minute. Yeah, it is. Setup for tomorrow looks bearish. Tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, like, yeah, actually, we may just get more bearishness today. Some recovery still though here, I think. I wish I'd bought these contracts at 95 cents. Secret Wiener. Peener? I get a bid on Michael Jordan's 92 Dream Team jacket? Fuck no. My fill was $1.20 on 4130s. Nice. Boo. Oh no. What time is it? 2? Hmm. Is it just a stop loss hunt? I should have sold more Fubo 250 CCs when we were trading at $2 or $2 CCs. Okay, this just feels like stop loss hunting. I think still bullish. Yeah, still bullish. Momentum's definitely bullish. I guess I should put my stop loss just outside. That should be just outside of the 4130 range on futures. Got my stop. That's fair. I think this contract will go back to like $4. So I don't wanna fucking close it at, $2. Breaking up from the bull flag. When standing Gherk mode, I need a bigger green screen. I sold D next week, sold 1750 at June 16 CCs on Upstart. They are up 40%, but may as well hold for SLD to bring it down some more. Yeah, SLD's next week. 1750 June 16 CCs on Upstart up 40%. May as well hold. Yeah, you might as well. You could roll them down if you think it'll go below 15, I guess. See what happens when you acknowledge the diamond top? I don't know what you're talking about. Mod me? I don't want it, but Tom and Jerry needs to spend the next few weeks getting timed out while his port dies. Uh, Tempting. SLD starts 517? Yes. Break up or break down? I mean, it's trying to break up. I think it's going to. I think it's going to be successful, but there's definitely a little battle here, which I'm actually kind of surprised anybody's fighting for it. Generally, at this point, like after a drop like that, all the puts usually just capitulate, and then we just have like no puts left on the chain for the rest of the day. But we didn't really fall far enough this time. And so I think there were 4100s that didn't close. Like 4100s, 4110s that didn't close out. And so those positions might still be fighting a little bit for the upside. Also, shorts on futures got a big win with the breakdown at 4135. They don't want to give it up so easily. Rug Clown Peener? We've officially surpassed the votes greater than likes ratio. What the fuck, guys? Like the stream. No. What? I see how it is, popcorn trader. And to think that I was gonna get you UN rice that you could trade for those Venezuelan cows. Unbelievable. Argentinian cows. Whatever. We're a little salty about you teasing us with the poll. Okay, well, the market started doing things, all right? It's not my fault. I know you did. I see that. Is this bearish SPX? No. Muppet is the best insult, by the way. It's very piratey. What about Poppet? I just got an email from Chase stating that the Fed is almost done raising interest rates and that there is 15% of hike next meeting. They're trying so hard to get retail to hold the bag. Yeah. And FOMO into savings accounts. Piratey, you thinking Pirates of the Caribbean when the guy says hello puppet? Pop it. But yes, maybe. I just thought it was mop it. Hmm. I know it's not the same word as Muppet. Yeah, I'm sure. I was just suggesting an even more piratey sounding word. Yeah, I do. You know, Trash Dan has an eye patch. That's a great name for a hedge fund. Privateer. Just wear it on your sleeve, you know? I've been in a meeting for the last hour. When SF6, when the market stops being interesting again, which it appears to be mostly done with. When are you going to admit that AMC was the play the entire time? Never? Because it wasn't. It has more meaning if you say you fucking Muppet. Oh, that's very Gordon Ramsay. I made 100K with AMC. I lost 100K with GME. Maybe you just suck at trading. Possible. Seems biased. Are we going nautical? Tell us how to use your sextant and polish your binnacle. Bop It, the kid's toy? That's a game. That's not a toy. It's very serious. I'm gonna get one DTE 410 puts here. Silly? Maybe. The AMC comment was a joke. Don't take that seriously. I didn't. AMC's a joke. You're regularly saying they're fighting for XY, implying that big institutions are strategically managing positions. But wouldn't that contradict the purpose of a free market? Wait, you think this is a free market? This is an efficient market. Well, as efficient as they can make it. You know, there's really not a promise of a free market anywhere. It's just called that because participation is unhindered, not because it's fair. Free markets seem like freedom through democratic election of representatives. It's the 69th Amendment. You know what's the real joke, sir? Your Street Fighter game? Wait, are you challenging me? Is this a formal challenge? I will fucking wreck you. I know. Wait, hold on. Have you played recently or at all? Because I might be lying. Ah, fuck it. I'll wreck you. Maybe not on the first try. That's horseshit. Had 5, 12, 21 GME call to win the money today, but only worth half of what I bought it for. Is that just theta decay killing the value or other factors I'm not seeing too? Thanks. 5, 12, 21 GME call to win the money today, but only worth half of what I bought. That's theta decay. Could be theta decay and IV crush. Both. I don't know when you bought it, but yeah. That sounds like theta decay. Who's your character? Or is that like asking someone's political affiliation? I don't know. I really haven't played Street Fighter since Street Fighter 4, but in Street Fighter 4 I mained Ryu, Cammy, and Cody. No worries, Jeff the Pickle. Yeah, still hanging out. Let's play Soul Calibur. You can do quick dodge and quick jab and basically beat anyone at any skill level. This price action is eating up the 4130s. Yes, it is. What would upset you more, losing $1 million on a play going wrong, or losing to walk-in in a live-streamed Street Fighter battle? The latter. Definitely the latter. $100% I would win. I play as Kirby. Kirby's not in Street Fighter. I'm not gonna play fucking Smash. That game's for children. Children that can wave dash, but children. Ah, lame. Well, I got stopped out. So much for the bull side of things. I do think that Street Fighter 6 is like opening up like crossplay soon for the demo. I pre-ordered SF6 and a Hori fighting stick. I'm looking forward to it. Nice. Not it for the bullish momentum? Yep, they lost the battle for 4135. Could you ban Walken's alt, the Continental, because it has the same default profile pic, color, letter as mine? Hmm. I mean, if it's any consolation, basically anytime he talks, he gets timed out. Cross-platform? I don't know. That's a good question. I think so. Capcom versus SNK. So what about like MVC? You ever play that? Yeah. MVC is like Street Fighter, but Smash, like Street Fighter and Smash, kind of. All right. VIX is going back up again. Have you ever had the little Baby Bell cheese rounds? Yeah, of course. Let me see when the new Street Fighter beta is doing stuff. Open beta the 19th or the 21st. What do you think is wiser, GMECC to sell 519.21 or 69.21? I mean, it's those are up to you. I don't know what's better for your account or your position. I can't really tell you like what strikes to sell your covered calls at. Um, I mean, you're selling out of the money, so I don't see any reason to sell Theta. Hamburger Helper. Um, you'd sell it lower than 21 if you think the price of the stock is going to go down, but then you'd want more Theta. Interesting. That's true if you're selling out of the money, but if you're selling in the money, right, you're selling the delta, then it's better to have more theta on the contract. Well, if you're in complex financial Discord being addressed by meat product monikers. Stocks are lame. Let's trade gold doubloons. Can you find a smiley face with a pirate hat? Would you kindly tell these bulls to get their shit together? I want my puts cheaper than this. I mean, I got stopped out already, so I don't care what the bulls do. You know, like 3 weeks ago, I sold a massive like June 16th, 412, like 412, 400 spread on SPY. And it's done absolutely fucking nothing. It's the most disappointing position in my entire portfolio. RevRQ is not in my portfolio anymore. Haha. Winning. Surely the theta's dropped. Yeah, the sold put is up. Right? Like it's doing okay. But the long put's just not doing anything. Yeah, debit. Bear put. I mean, I guess it's in the money, so I'm not getting the decay on it. Well, for the next like 5 minutes, it's in the money. Do you think there'll be any T+2 action for Upstart tomorrow? They've gotten the price back down quite a bit. Maybe not. What's interesting is Upstart hasn't gone back on Reg Show. But that might be a few more days. Maybe we don't see that till like SLD. I don't feel so bad about my 400, 415 spread on SPY for 616 that's up 3%. I mean, it's almost the same position, except I have 412s instead of 415s. I bought out of the money because I wanted more leverage. Yeah, I know. VIX is getting slammed again. I'm happy Lily decided to basically do fuck all today instead of testing a new all-time high for once. It's pretty cool. Hopefully now it's the top again for the fourth time this week. I don't know. I mean, are you even able to buy a lot of puts? I have like 12 now. Like June puts. Don't get fucking destroyed on the spreads. Make sure you're paying attention to the bid ask. I'm in the same spot with my 405, 415 bear put spread now. But I have a lot of legs. How's the SPX positioning looking? Where do you think we'll end the day? Probably 4130. I don't know, 4125, 4130. This rally's momentum's actually not very good, but it does kind of look good for the next couple of days. It's hard to say. Like the longer time frames can shift. Yeah, the upside momentum here is kind of dying off. Like this breakout. We'll see if ES tries to claw back 4135. This might just be like another like higher or lower high, right? Like on this trend. Which I think actually goes back further. Does that cover that? Yeah. That's weird. This candle just opened too, so. But yeah, like the volume on the breakout is dying already. So unless more buyers come in, and then even if they do, what are we just gonna hit 4140 again? I think there's too many sold calls in the upper range, like up here, where the gap is. I think people just sold the fuck out of this. Like 4130, 35, 40, 45, 50. I think this is just all sold calls. I have 11 DTE 4140p that's still in the money and profitable, but VIX has crushed a lot of value. Could SPX retest 4100 tomorrow so I could exit more profitably? That's possible. I mean, your cost to carry overnight's not significantly at risk, but I would be afraid of the price moving against you. I did 4115, 4020, but that's a credit spread, right? That's different. So a debit vertical, you're basically you're selling an out of the money short position, right? To net credit to discount a near the money long position. So like say you wanted to play the upside of SPX right now, but like you don't think it's going to go above 4150. So you'd sell a 4150C and then like buy like a 4120p or a 4120C. And you're profitable all the way up to the sold position. A lot of people trade SPX intraday with debit spreads. That's a bull call spread on option strat. Well, that example is, yeah. They're all vertical spreads, right? Like sell and buy, like you sell a short and buy a long. Those are all vertical spreads. And then you can do them for debit or credit. Does July 410p for Lily sound like in the way, not too out of the money, and enough theta? I have June 420s and 400s. Is there any liquidity on the 410? I would make sure that the spread's not like $7 wide. I'm not sure which way Charm's gonna push it. Both positions are relatively even. Um, and we may just not see very much. Interest is kind of split. Short under 4120 and long over 4130. Are you thinking of playing GME for May OPEX? I might. It depends what it looks like going into it. Why doesn't Fidelity have a sell my puts at the bottom order type and vice versa for calls? You could use a trailing stop. That'll usually get you stopped out pretty fucking close to the peak. Although it'll also get you stopped out on any consolidation on the way down. Or up. No one's banning short selling. That whole narrative's bullshit. The SEC already said that they were not going to do it. The only way they would do that is if the market actually crashed. And that's because they need to get investors to come back in and keep short sellers from seller boxing every blue chip in the American economy. How do we short Turkey? Sounds fun. There's like global ETFs you could use. I'm probably going to. It seems like an inevitable play, and I like those. Turkeys are already pretty short. There goes 4130 SVX, like you said 10 minutes ago. Looks okay. Yeah. Is there enough call buying to support? Maybe. If 4135 calls come in strong here, they'll get the pump. Where have we seen this before? Yesterday? We're gonna get futures test 4150 before end of day, Dork? We need more volume for it to happen. This looks like overnight downside. Maybe. It depends on how hard this runs, I think. I think if we see SPX test like 41.55 or even 41.45, then yes. If we don't, like if we fail before then, maybe not. I still think tomorrow and like Monday, Tuesday are probably going to be on push pressuring the sold call positions. I don't know how much success they'll have, but if the Bulls want to get any meaningful leverage, like I think now's the time to push before SLD. Oh, SPX ES to like 41.65. I don't know if we'll move that high. We got beat down pretty hard the last time we pushed up in that range. We still got an hour today. A little over an hour. But that means Charm's gonna start eating into the call side. Because now we're call side heavy. So we were even before at like 41.25. But now we're call side heavy. So they've got to keep buying calls, otherwise they're gonna run into decay. Yeah, the gap is up to 41.36. $80 day and trapped inside humoring these degens. Hopefully at least you open your window. I have my air conditioner on to get some of that sweet New York garbage waft. Charm's always a thing. It's less important than gamma and less important than delta, but it's still a thing. May 24, 412s on SPY, and if they did a capture SLD plus a potential downside overnight, I don't see this pushing much higher than 41.35, 41.40. I mean, I think how high it pushes will depend heavily on how hard the bulls want to try to push right now. They don't have a lot of resistance except on futures, where they found a little, but not a lot. Like this rejection doesn't look very strong. So I think futures can push higher. My next target for the upside on futures would be like 41.52. What are wash sales? Why do people care about wash sales? I'm just worried about negating the loss. Man, there's no way you only have $3,000 in losses for the year. Also, all of that shit just nets, right? Just, I mean, you really shouldn't get stopped out on spreads. You should just roll them, but what is charm? Charm's the rate at which the delta of an option changes as time passes. So it's the effect of theta on delta. So as options move towards their expiration, theta also decays their delta, which means that if market makers are delta neutral and they've hedged, this is why it's important to us. If market makers are delta neutral and they've hedged an amount of delta equivalent to the options on the chain, as time passes, they can pull back that hedge. Right. So if you have, like today, we have like a bunch of out of the money calls. As those decay, the market maker is going to start selling off their hedge, right? Which makes it harder for those options to go in the money. And so call buyers need to continue buying calls in order to offset the decay of the calls they have open. That's why, like, for the last few weeks, when we've seen those big pumps into like the call gamma at the end of the day, or like the open interest on the call side, you see these massive volume flows come in the closer and closer we get to expiration. That's in order to keep the market maker hedging that upside position. Because if they don't do that, the market maker will just like the price will just slowly bleed down as the market maker sheds their hedge. I prefer my sales to be filthy. Tomorrow's sold calls will be pressured to buy back the calls pushing SPX up. What the fuck? What? Now explain delta to a caveman. What's the effect of charm on in the money options? I mean, an in the money option still decays, but at a slower rate. You're talking about the pressure of sold calls? Yeah, there's a shitload of sold calls above us. Which is basically like a lot of negative gamma. It's very hard for the market to push up through that. That's why all the like big upside breakouts have just gotten shut down over the last several weeks now. Yeah. Do you see us dropping down into fast gamma into the end of the day? I don't know. It depends. I think there's still a chance for the bulls to push up here. The opportunity's there. I don't know if they'll take advantage of it, but you know, there's not a ton of resistance on futures. But yeah, if we don't get like a futures push, we could drift back down. Probably not to fast gamma, but maybe back down to like the midpoint at like 41.25. Yeah, Charm Decay can. Like if they don't think they can get those calls in the money, then it'd be a very expensive lesson to fail. And we've seen that happen too, right? Where there's like big out of the money call interest, but they fail to get it in the money sufficiently before close. Because they need, like, by the time it moves into close like that, they need it to cash settle positively. And so what they'll do is they'll start buying, like, so say we're trading at like 41.40. All right, and like that's where all the calls are stacked. They'll start like piling into like 41.45 and 41.50 every time the price slips below 41.40. And that way they can keep this big chunk of calls in the money. I've seen that happen at the end of the day a bunch of times now. They're filling this gap. That's bullish, right? No. I still think the gap could fill though. I don't think there's any reason to think it wouldn't. Fubo to 160 by next Friday? Maybe. It could still have some carryover exposure on T plus 5. It did like double its market cap almost. So I think there could be some like strong ETF flows there, maybe. It's very liquid though, so it's hard to say how much price improvement that'll create. Chance of 41.12 retest on SPX before end of day. Very slim. Maybe if calls get in the money soon, like if the 41.35 calls get in the money in the next like 25-30 minutes, then maybe we get a sell off into close, but otherwise I don't think so. When is T plus 5? Tomorrow or Monday? Monday. Can tomorrow be volatile again based on economic data? Yeah, import export could have a decent effect. Michigan consumer sentiment usually has some impact on the market. And I think they're both intraday, right? No, import exports before market open. Consumer sentiments intraday though. Bowman's speaking. Is that correct? Bowman's speaking at 3 a.m. in the middle of the night? That can't be right. We're about to rip into close. Vanna going nuts. Nuts is excessive. Mr. K, man, I want to sell you the rights to bash in your neighbor's skull and steal his stuff. As the amount of stuff you can steal changes, so the amount of shiny rocks I asked for. Delta? 3 a.m. in Japan. Okay. Regained from breakdown of Diamond Top has limited the effect of Vana. Can we have a poll so the market does something? I don't know if the poll is what triggered movement in the market. What's going on right now? Lots of put selling. Yeah. Excessive amounts of put selling, which should be bullish. We need the power of Gafgarian to tank this market like he tanked Cardano. Surely a bear bull song will make the market move opposite? That's not how those work. Would you average down Netflix puts at these prices? Seems to be at the top of a long-term trend. If I had any, yeah. Probably. I'll probably buy Netflix puts soon. Oh, I do have some Netflix puts. Shit. I take it back. I don't know if I need to average them down. They're kind of flat. I mean, they're down like 5%, but mm, probably. I mean, I'm probably not going to. What did they goof on? You mean by canceling all the shows that people loved? They won't do physical DVDs anymore, which means I can't watch anything now. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't have internet. How are you? Okay. The final straw for me was when they got rid of Henry Cavill as Geralt in The Witcher. Fuck Netflix. Anyone who's long the stock. Wait, I thought he just didn't want to do it anymore. Creative differences. Oh, Netflix didn't want to pay him. He liked the source material. Oh, yeah, you can't do that. Cavill loved the actual Witcher game. The Witcher game is like not even the source material though. He wanted to be true to the roots. Netflix probably wanted to go ridiculous with it. Probably. Like the Bucks. I mean, the thing that kind of sucks about like Netflix, like it's really cool that like Netflix and like Amazon and all of them are like making all these things that like everyone's always wanted to have a movie of. But then they fuck it up and guarantee that no one will ever make a good version of it again. The first season of Altered Carbon was really good. I didn't make it through the second one. I started to watch it, I think, but then I just didn't have time. That story, I don't know how they don't fuck up. I mean, they fucked up a bit in the first season. I'm sure it only got worse. He says, while the 7th documentary about the GameStop squeeze that wasn't is releasing in a week. Okay, boys, we're gonna make a final push up soon. Maybe. Fox ruined the Dark Phoenix saga twice. There should be some law against that. One sec. My lottery tickets are dying. They're lottery tickets. The MCU before Disney was better. Fight me. Gorg, I'm bored. Send help. Well, you don't like trading at 41.30 for the end of the day? You think GME will come crashing down for OPEX, or does it look primed for a run? It looks good, but I'm worried that they're going to add it to the Russell 2000 and fuck everybody who buys calls. My put is neither printed nor burned. I want my money back. Wait, I can still get it back. I have one DT 413C and 410P. Calls are up 20%. Is it a bad idea to carry those overnight with the puts? Or should I sell the calls to lock in profit and buy more if we run up in the AM? You shouldn't really carry one DTEs overnight at all. I thought R2K was good. Short term bearish, long term bullish. Yeah, it is. Still short term bearish, though. I don't know if there'll be big ETF FTDs, but there might be some FTDs. Where do you see the top for tomorrow? Just holding under the 4175-ish wall of sold calls. I mean, if we don't close above 4130 today, I don't think we're going to see 4175 at all. The announcement for Russell 2000 will be next Friday. Based on GME's trading price on April 28th, I think. Something like that. There's still time for this to run for no reason. No, ES is selling off pretty hard. I don't know if this bounces or not. So I'm thinking about getting back into trading. Nice capital letters. Also, your name, your cat, Catmandu. Also, I have nothing to say right now, and I'm tired. Schizo is so last week. Welcome back. I didn't know you'd left. I have SPY 410p for 12/19/2025. Should I cut here to avoid overnight theta loss? Thank you for saying that. Made money on half a dozen plays. Only current underwater holding is GME. DCA of 30 requesting $10 candle, but we'll settle for bulging eyes look all the best. All right. Upside ceiling continues to drift down, closer to 4150 as a top tomorrow than 4175. I mean, it's been drifting down for some time. It was at like 4190. Over the last week, it's been at like 4060, 4065. And yeah, it's getting tighter. Which I feel like you could see if you just looked at a daily chart, you know. It kind of rounds out there. Well, I guess the calls failed. I don't think they're coming back. Maybe they're trying to get the puts to close out. Ugh. Puts are closing? No. Not really. Calls are closing. It looks like just more puts are being sold at 4,100. Should I also be selling 4,100 Ps? I feel like maybe you missed the boat on it. $4,100 puts are 15 bucks a piece. I know. I would never sell theta. I'm not a cuck. Nice. When JPA 25 BPS dander increase? I don't know. I've been taking my allergy medication in a responsible fashion. How would you defend yourself from an ostrich attack? By staying the fuck away from ostriches. So you can say cuck but not pupe in chat. Good job, Google. Don't have to tell me that twice. Spends last $15 of settled cash. You open it up those hot 4105, 4100 bull put spreads right now, Dork. That's $5 a leg, man. Zero DTE. Fucking Christ. The market maker would see that and laugh their asses off. When you do stuff like that, you have to make it like really ballsy. Like you have to sell like 1,000 of them. I'm not fucking doing that. Was up 800, now down 2K. I had about 72 stops, 10% loss each. Jesus, that sucks. So you didn't make money on any option that you bought today at all? You know what? Don't blame yourself. Seriously, today was fucked. Is GME dead? No? Why? Because it didn't break $21? I told everyone it wasn't going to break $21. You know how I know? Because I sold all my calls there. No, it's not just mine. Oh, fucking for 5 seconds. Get the fuck out of here. Explain GME. No one wants to buy any options on it because, well, either they're fucking super stonkers or, institutions aren't going to buy calls on something that's trading at 150 PE with no forward guidance. If people bought calls on it, then there'd be something to hedge when it moved up, and that would cause it to move up more. You think we'll go up tomorrow, or we'll still be stuck like today? Probably more of this. Say what? Say what everyone's thinking. GME's not dead, though. I mean, that's what he wants me to say, but it's not, right? I made like 13 grand selling out of the money weeklies on it this week. How's that dead? It's still way better to sell covered calls on than most stocks. The market's fucking flat too. What kind of stops do you have on your June 16 SPX puts? Or are you just letting them ride? Sometimes I'm buying more of them. Sabe Greek, you're gonna make me sell a CSP on Jimmy? Yeah, I mean if it is included in the RTK, it may not. They may not include it. But if it is, that would be kind of cool. What the fuck is that? Like a plant? How did I get a plant on me? I'll go outside. Jimmy's not dead until a few days after the Russell 2K announcement and buy-in. No, I mean I think Russell 2K will improve liquidity and get it rolling again. Maybe a little bit. Probably not like it was, but I looked at Jimmy's float almost an hour ago. Half the calls are being shorted. Buying more calls isn't going to create hedging when the volatility shorts are currently stealing everyone's premiums. You have to buy leaps. Leaps are what help. Big fat delta swings. All through 2020, 2021 and 2022, people had big piles of leaps. And then everyone sold off everything when the stock split. Overnight straddle tonight. Don't forget to and say we distracted you. I mean, even if I forget, I can always get it on ES if I need to. Sometimes it's better on ES. The problem with getting my straddles on ES is then I stay up all night watching my straddle. I think what Jimmy needs is to start trending towards bankruptcy again, then RC to get fired, and a new activist investor comes in. If they had any assets, maybe somebody would buy them out. If instead of paying computer share $15 to like buy shares of GME every week, uh super stonkers were like, I want to buy 100 shares of GME at $15 and just bought a fucking call, um GME would rip. GME would start getting FTDs again, volatility would pick up, the market maker would have something to do. Yeah, but they're cheap now. Their fucking calls on GME are cheaper than they were before January 2021. They're the same prices they were like back when DFE was buying calls. If people really believed in GME, they'd be loading the fuck up right now. I don't believe in GME. I know you don't, Jay Fresh. It's hard to. They don't make it easy. GameStop should just pull out of Canada and Europe. They don't make any money there. DFE playing the long game, gonna come back when GME's trading for nothing again. Was this GME's last push? No. I mean, they can still grow the company. Like that's that's the whole point of buying it, right? Is that they're going to turn it around and turn it into something that's not an NFT marketplace. Are you straddling fast, GN? Where's that at? 41.2250. You can't really straddle that. So you could straddle 41.25, which I will probably do again tonight. It's worked pretty well for the last 2 days. I mean, for right now, until SLD is over, probably, yeah. There's no, like, the ETF FTDs fall off a cliff after this. So today was like the last day that had any significant FTDs at all. The whole point of buying GME shares was to moon. Worthless without moon. It mooned like 8 times. I would argue that it mooned more than most stocks ever do. And kept mooning and mooning and mooning. And people kept hodling and hodling and hodling. And then they're like, the shorts didn't close. Nothing's happened. Hmm. Is this gonna shit into close? It's gonna shit all the way to 41.25. we we trade in a flat market now. Shorts may have closed, but they never covered. They did that too. I don't see any shorts in jail cells. Well, I wonder why that is. Do inmates get shorts? Does anybody know? Does anybody have some first-hand prison experience? GME is a big pile of brick and mortar shit run by $1 billion pile of shit with no stated intention of being anything other than what they are. A big pile of nobody gives a fuck shit. Fan. Beautiful bear case. No, he's not unbanned. The market hasn't crashed. You know the rules. You can short strangle it when it's trading flat. That's first Watkins' first bear case. It's somewhat logical. It's his best one to date. I've had orange overalls twice, which they give aggressive, violent criminals because I got into a bar fight as a teen and then a DUI. But they didn't give you any shorts. I don't think, I would argue that there are no shorts in prison. Without their hodling, We couldn't have profited as much as we did off of the volatility. Hopefully they can find solace in the fact that they were complicit in someone's gains. Well, that's what it's all about, right? It's like that meme with the big GME ape, and he's taking the arrows, and the little guy's making his exit. And they say chivalry's dead. No shorts, commando. That sucks. They get shorts in actual prison? Not sure about county jails. Okay. Interesting. Well, that changes everything. You don't want to know what cutoff shorts mean in jail? I mean, I wouldn't wear cutoff shorts to jail. RC heard you and had to tweet. Did he tweet any forward guidance? You would wear jorts, and everyone knows it. I would wear capris. That way people wouldn't try to fuck with me. You can get a free BA, MA, or PhD in prison, all paid for by us taxpayers. Have you thought about taking advantage of that system for your own education? It was too easy. Why are you angry about that? Don't we as a society want to reform criminals and turn them into better people? Don't get me wrong, probably not all of them, but I don't really know if that's a judgment people are qualified to make. Just execute everybody for everything? There wouldn't be anybody left in the chat. That's what we do in Texas. It doesn't work very well. I think a criminal with a PhD is far worse than one without. Okay, there's an argument that could be made there. Like you're just creating supervillains. Is Jay Fresh a criminal? He has a PhD. That nice. Yeah. Someone needs to write all out of love, but all out of margin. Or settled cash. Both of them could be the same song. I think we should turn prisons into Hunger Games style games. I think that's how politics should work. 50 people in a room, they write a bill. Each one writes a bill for a law they want to change, and then the survivor gets to change the law. It'd probably be a better system. They're going to put their lives on the line. You know they're going to want to affect some meaningful change. Yeah, I said that yesterday. It is Robin Williams' joke. What about PDT violations? Those aren't a crime. What's the minimum account balance or taking credit spreads for a margin account with SPX? $500? If you were a fish, what kind of fish would you be? Hmm. I'd be a pout pout fish. Street Fighter stream tomorrow? I don't know. Maybe. Well, that's cheating. He turns into a kiss kiss fish. I know. I've read the book. You do spread the jury wearies all over the place. I love making obscure references and not having enough people in chat that someone gets it. If you could be a historical dictator, who would you be and why? Stalin. He had the most power. And he died of natural causes. You don't want to be a kiss kiss fish in prison? We're past that part. I'm all out of margins, so lost without you. You know you were right to trade me out of the market. I'm all out of margin. What am I without you? Okay, that's a start. We need music. You're the weird one for having read it. It was next to the register at Barnes and Noble, and there were like 90 people in line. He also hid in a basement while sending 20 million people to their death. That doesn't mean I would have done that if I were him. He said, "What dictator would you want to be?" And I answered it. I would have made the Soviet Union a great power. Jesus fucking Christ, don't look at RC's recent tweet. Well, now I'm going to. How bad is it? Is it going to make me embarrassed to be a GME shareholder? Oh, yep. Dude, no one even cares about COVID anymore. Like how's he late to this one? Like even anti-vaxxers are gonna look at this and be like, bro, the fight's over. Jesus Christ, he's baby Elon. So he's trying to Bud Light his company? Maybe. He's Canadian. No, he's not. He grew up here. I mean, he's like from Canada, but he grew up here. He's a Floridian, actually. And a New Yorker. But like the kind of New Yorker that would leave to Florida. Uh I wonder how all the like super left-wing liberal super stockers are feeling about this right now. Since they've based their investment decision entirely on emotion. Is he gonna convert them? Puts on Home Depot? Walken just bought back in, guys. It's actually a 4D chess move to get SS to leave. I thought that was the stock split. Well, I sorted by controversial, and the first response I saw was "Love RC, not my favorite tweet of his, but I get it." Oh my god. Maybe RC's just cucking super stocks super hard and just constantly trolling them. Maybe we don't get it. That's the only explanation, right? Did you see my message about him bidding on baby? No? Where did you send it? I thought RSS was mostly right wingers? No, conspiracy theorists, but not of the right wing variety. They think by buying and DRSing GME that they're fighting that, well, maybe some of them may be libertarian. Let's say libertarian to left leaning. Populists? I mean, half of the sub is like our anti work that bought GME with fucking unemployment money, right? Half of the sub is crypto bros? No. Well, maybe. Because of the NFT bullshit. Illiterate, but with extra money. There's legal paperwork to back it. Hmm. How do I buy puts or credit default swaps on the lives, marriages, and mental health of every member of RSS? Well, I mean, if their significant other is also part of RSS, then aren't they in the perfect relationship? That reminds me, I haven't seen Fiscal Stupidity in a while. He might have done something fiscally stupid. My cousin literally did this. Bought $600 worth beginning around Jan 21 when it was $20. Sold on the way down after the squeeze at around 250. He's a genius. Okay, yeah, actually. Someone closing their shorts on Tesla? No. Tesla will go back down. It's just bouncing. Small bounce, bit oversold. Closing puts on Tesla, but not shorts. Four minutes to go. They both bag hold Jimmy. Elon's stepping down as CEO of Twitter. Okay. Elon announced he's returning to Twitter. Wait, what? Remember when Peloton was like $170? Good times. I want that kind of drop for NVIDIA. Give it a bit. You ever heard of a stalking horse bidder? Yeah. Like making the bid during the bankruptcy process. Whereas I mean, it makes sense. If he was interested in baby, primarily, he'd wait till the company goes under to buy it. Which I told everyone back when they were like, no, he's coming back. If Upstart goes back to 12 or 13, I'm getting back in. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna buy more. I'm gonna keep the shares that I have at like 13.50. I sold some covered calls on them, but not a lot yet. I'll probably sell more over the coming days. Look at tomorrow's SPX options chain. If we fall below 41.25, it looks like there's more interest in the put chain than calls. So bearish tomorrow. Still a lot of sold puts at 4,100, 40.75, 40.50, and 4,000. But maybe. I would have felt more bearish about tomorrow if we'd pushed a little higher today. We didn't. Although that doesn't mean we're not going to see downside.
Yeah, this could still turn around a bit. Call profitability is going in the toilet though, which means even call selling is becoming disincentivized. Um, and that'll mean fewer short puts. But that's like over a longer time frame. That could be days from now before any kind of realization comes of it. Are you long any tech right now? I mean I have AMD shares, but I sold covered calls on those pretty deep in the money. I'm long Google. I haven't sold covered calls on that yet. Um, Still waiting before I buy any Amazon. Never got a chance to buy into Microsoft. Unfortunately. Oh, I have HashiCorp. They're like a and Palantir. I guess those are tech. Those are like software as a service, but still tech, I suppose. Ding ding. Yeah, it was a pretty lame ass day. Um, well, I don't know. More flat. I don't really see the potential here unless there's some news or something. We've got import export tomorrow morning, and we've got oh, what's the other thing? Something else. I can't think of it. Oh, Michigan Consumer Survey at 10 o'clock. See you guys tomorrow. Everybody have a great night. I'll see you later.